stream.
Good morning, good morning. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Eric. Good morning, Hypnotized, and good morning, Autofocus. Am I in a trade? No, I'm not in a trade. NFP's in like 5 minutes, so. Kind of thinking about full porting something. Let me turn on some music. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Fox. CYP. Hermes. What's up, guys? Hope you guys had a good night. Good morning, Griff. Good morning, Ben and Protein. Good morning, you gambling evals? Honestly, I might NFP this one. This is a fresh Tradeify. We got, let's see, hold on, I need to check my evals again real quick. Send to my trade copier. This might kick me out, actually. Give me a second. I need to check what I have funded and what is where. Alright, so Tradeify, we got one fresh. Yeah, one fresh 150K funded. We have one that's around like 4,000 away from getting funded. And like two other fresh evals. So one funded, one close to getting funded, and two fresh. This full port NFP? Joke? Not joking. I might. Oh, I don't know about full port, but I might take an NFP trade on the eval. I might swap to a different one. This one. This one has like $100 lost on it for some reason. So. I need to make sure this is not copy traded. Okay, 2 minutes till NFP. I want to say NFP is going up. Honestly, maybe something like this for NFP. This is kind of what I'll be looking at. That would pass the consistency for today. I don't know if the spread's gonna wipe me out though on NFP, so. How long? 15 seconds? I'll probably mark it in. I feel like setting a limit. Imagine if they were copy traded, I'd cry. Oh, there it is. Oops. Alright, it wouldn't have taken me in anyways. Excuse me. How many points was that? Like 50 points? Like an instant 50 points? Pretty insane. Yeah, if it came down to this base, I would have taken it. Unfortunate. NFP doesn't want me to win. Every proper allows gamble val on use? No, I don't think so. I don't know about gamble. I mean, I think maybe gambling, none of them will allow it. Like if you're like full setting like 15 minis or something. But most firms allow use trading, so. Alrighty. Log into Top Step here. I ended up passing that eval last night. Let's try to silver trade. I've been trying silver during Asia session, and it's actually pretty clean. Considering trading silver with like, or not just silver, but trading like gold and silver during Asia session with the mentorship students, I think that might be the move to kind of teach in price action. But yeah, we're back to 3 XFAs. I might start another combine today. Maybe get back to like 4 XFAs. Maybe we try to go for like a max payout on 5 XFAs or something, you know? Do something like that. Anki looks up, right? We're able to reclaim this base. I wonder if today is just a trend day going up. I'm gonna mark out some levels. How far away from this? Like 30 points away from this high. Let's bring it a little closer. Points. Dude, I almost want to scalp this, but I don't think it's worth it. All-time highs today? I don't know about all-time highs. How did the daily close yesterday? Yeah, I don't know. Daily close bearish. We're going up, so. Like we said we were gonna coil like before session started yesterday. We were talking about how price is gonna coil and probably gonna get chopped, and that's why we were pretty prepared for this price action yesterday. This chop. So I think it's gonna be pretty similar unless we can break out today. But breaking out honestly means breaking out of this, a lot of these levels. So even if that's the case, you know, maybe we can get a good trend day today, the breakout. How great would it be to end the day or end the week with a trend day? Yeah, honestly, maybe we trade some XFAs today. We haven't traded XFAs all week, so. Did I full port the news? No. I tried to get in, but it was like a few points shy of my entry. Let's do XFAs today. I kind of feel like trading some XFAs. Good morning, Julio. Maybe we get some nice trades today. Yes, I also wish everybody ends this week green. That would be ideal. Absolutely ideal. Do I prefer alpha or top step? I think I still prefer top step. I like alpha's evals and stuff, but they're expensive, and I haven't tried them out enough to get a payout yet. I have 2 funded accounts with them that we'll start trading soon. So I don't know. I might like alpha more. I am live on Discord. Are you not able to get in? You should be able to get in if you have the VIP membership. The trial thing. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Good morning, good morning. Which one do I go for with Top Step, the activation? No, I go with the no activation Top Step accounts. Get rid of some drawings here. I think that base is still pretty critical. I'll just end up coming right to the level we're talking about. We're talking about taking a long to that. Yeah. I thought my birthday came true yesterday from the notification from JMK trading. Can you run down all the options you have for the membership real quick? Yeah. So pretty much, there's two options really. The first one is just the membership, which is $49 a month, and pretty much it's gonna give you is like two streams for Discord a week, probably Thursday and Friday. Because I want three. I want three with the mentorship students, the Discord. Just so I can like talk to them in the chat. But the membership will give you 2 Discord streams a week. And pretty much I made like 10 videos kind of on, maybe more. I made like around 10 videos on market structure, price action, and my entry models. Yeah, you just get a video to those, and then any future like entry model videos, anything with like specific, just if we took a trade, it was like very discretionary. We'll make a video about it, and then I'll just post it in the membership channels. So that's kind of it. I'll be honest, like, you know, if the YouTube streams are enough for you, then, you know, it's not really worth joining the membership, if I'm like completely honest. But, you know, if you do want some Discord streams, you do want to be part of the community, and you do want access to like my videos, my ongoing videos on kind of just like how I trade more in depth, then the membership will be, you know, it's not a bad deal. I just saw like everyone else does it for like $100, so I just like cut it in half and did it for 50. And then also the mentorship is the other one. Mentorship is gonna be $600, which is also like, I just cut it in half. I saw people charging like 1,000, 1,500, so I just literally cut it in half. But that's just gonna be, you guys will be trading in groups of 3. You guys will have 2 meetings a week with me. Possibly a little bit more if you guys are like free on the weekends. You know, I'll do like a free like group session on the weekends. And then, yeah, I mean, I have a list of things that I want to teach you guys during the mentorship, so we'll just be going over that in groups of 3. Jose Soto, you get the Monday to Friday live stream on Discord. You know, I'm very close to just making it Monday to Friday for the membership, but right now it's just Thursday and Friday. But I am like 85 to like 90% lean towards just doing it every day for the members. I wanted just Discord stream initially just for the mentorship students, but honestly I think I might just make it for everyone. So to answer your question, currently it's just Thursday and Friday, but I would say very high chance I'm gonna change it to being Monday to Friday. so we got that. It's not really breaking base, it's key level. Do you have something here? I mean, there's obviously something that we can close under, right? Here, we got a lot of touches on this level. A lot of touches on this level. A lot of touches on this level. We're kind of at that. So I might chalk this up as a key level as well. I'm gonna make it a little darker. Yeah, I'll make it red. A little bit more macro key level, right? And then we have our base here. So we got 30 minutes to market open. That is looking very flaggy, right? How many points are away? We're only like 17 points away. Do you like top step level indicator? Which one is that? I don't think I've used it. But yeah, let me go over the questions again real quick. Wait, Cyberdom, I hope I answered your question. And Jose Soto, I hope I answered your question. Hashim says, are you not afraid of alpha decay if you tell your entry model? Also, how would Discord streams be different to the YouTube ones? The YouTube ones are delayed. So to answer both your questions, no, I'm not scared of alpha decay because honestly, my strategy is not like, I wouldn't say it's like proprietary. You know what I mean? It's not like some sort of like secret algorithm. I trade price action, so you know, like we hit a key level, we come up to that key level and we start shifting structure. I go short on it. It is like that simple, but then I have some. It's like maybe like how you find your key levels that might be a little different. It might be discretionary a little bit on why I would enter. For example, like would I enter this bull flag or not? I explained kind of my price action concepts on kind of interpreting market behavior. So no, I'm not scared of alpha decay. It's not. I don't think my strategy is like that. So. You know, I'm trading things that have been known for, you know, like 30 plus years. You know what I mean? Like maybe even more than that. Honestly, like 50 plus years. It's nothing new. And what I believe is that being able to trade price action, understanding market behavior, and trading market structure, it's not really gonna have like market decay or alpha decay, you know. And to answer your second question, will Discord streams be different from the YouTube ones, and YouTube ones delayed? Yeah, the YouTube ones have like, I think from like the last 3 weeks I've been streaming, has had like at the best like a 6-second delay. And I do add to my positions pretty aggressively sometimes, and it's important to kind of like catch that if you're trying to trade with me. So for those who are kind of wanting that like 0 delay live stream, then you know Discord is you know, you might be interested in Discord, but if that's not something you're interested in, then the YouTube's like 100% fine, right? Top step level indicator. Level. Bro, I don't even see the indicator. Do I have to like turn it on? Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. That's kind of nice. I don't see it anywhere, but that's nice if it works. Yeah, I do see a couple of your reels popping up. That's sweet. What prop you used to own? I think that's super cool. I used to own, it was called Prime Point Traders. It was a CFD prop firm. Yeah, this was like all before I got into futures, so. Yeah, we were live for less than a year. It was a lot of fun doing it, but I would rather trade, so ended up disbanding the prop firm. We ended up selling it, so yeah, that was fun stuff. Yo, big bro, what's up? What's up, 616? Let's get, bro. What do you think about Orderflow? Have you ever used it? If you're talking about like a bookmap, then I haven't like used it actively. I do like it. I do like bookmap. Our channel is like finally monetized, our YouTube channel, and I've made like 10 bucks. So once that goes up to being able to afford a bookmap, we'll put a bookmap on the stream. Whenever this channel gets monetized enough to make enough for bookmap. What is your most profitable day? That's a good question. I think my most profitable day was like $37,000, and that was on a live Forex account. Congrats on the sell, thanks man. I didn't sell it for much, but thank you. The company wasn't that profitable. What I learned from most that year though was I think a lot of marketing, and then I don't know, that was like the first online business that I've done. So there was a lot to learn with that. I just didn't know there were so many moving parts in online business, but that's kind of helped me with doing this JMK stuff. Like I made the website for my prop firm, so I was able to cook up a website real quick for JMK. What was my biggest month? Are you talking about for the prop firm? Or like trading? I'm assuming prop firm because that's kind of what we're talking about. I think my biggest month in like gross sales was like 80,000. So yeah, we weren't like a big prop firm. I wasn't really good at like marketing stuff. So email security, yeah, we have right now for JMK. Yeah, I set up all the security stuff. Yeah, there wasn't like, honestly wasn't too much to do. I'm kind of liking this short. 25 minutes pre-market. Yeah, that short was looking nice. Dang, I should have joined. But I can't join here. This would have been TP1 on this low. If we wick it, I think we can keep on going. So I don't really want to short here. So what I'm looking at is a little fractal. If you take a look at this, we have like head and shoulders, right? Then we have a drop, push up. If you kind of look at over here, head and shoulders, we have a drop, push up, and then a drop. Head and shoulders, drop, push up, and then possibly a drop. We swipe this low or swipe this high here after the consolidation, right? So let me get rid of all these drags real quick. Let me go to brush actually. So on that head and shoulders, we have this consolidation, right? And then we swipe that last high, and then we dropped, right? Right here, we have that consolidation. We swipe that last high. I think we might drop. I don't know. If the markets are fractal like that on NQ, that's kind of what I'm seeing. I don't know if it's really like that here. It's kind of similar here. Head and shoulders. We have a consolidation. We swipe it and we drop. I don't know. Just something to keep in mind. Do you think we can be bearish from here? So that's already looking extremely bearish. I do want to short this actually. I'm gonna get in 608, 908. I'm in two cons. $769. So this is the low that I was a little worried about. If we just wick past it, we might come back up. Oops. This low right here. It looks like this woman is able to close below it. So we are doing pre-market trading, so I am a little risk averse right now. We're not risking too much. Let's also get one off here. I might get off two here, depending on what time it is. By the time market opens, if it's getting close to 6:30, we haven't taken this, I might just either exit my position or take most of my profits here. Or you know they're ICT trader? No, I don't use ICT. What's my usual stop spending per team? Yeah, around 10 to 20 stops. I like to risk around like 500 usually per trade. If I'm lower risk, I'll risk, you know, obviously less. But how many of my stops? My stop is only like 7 points. for this trade. 7 points, 2 minis, risking like 290. All right, yeah, this was what I was a little worried about. Let's see if we keep that key level. Yeah, this low, if we just like wick past it, I think there's a chance that this comes back up, so. All right, our key level is like pretty protected. Our stop was in a good spot. This is why you can still work with tight stops, right? Shorting in supply, over trading in my opinion happens very often. I don't get it. Don't you want to be shorting in supply? Supply means there are a lot of shorts. Oh, demand. No, I think we're in supply, in my opinion. There it is, TP1 guys. I'm gonna drop this down break even. And then let's see if we can get TP2. I'm taking this down to value area, high, which is around 770 now. W, bro. You guys catch that? Discord peeps, let's go. Get a little pre-market trade. Yeah. Oh, this is getting accepted in, guys. Value. This could absolutely plummet. I'd be careful around like 751 or 751. Oh yeah, kind of around this area. I think you get caught. There's a lot of volume in that area. But if it doesn't, honestly, the next level I'm really looking for is like 728. Yeah, this looks dumpy. I didn't want to hold the trade pre-market, so I'm not really holding it here. So yeah, around this level, it's gonna be like kind of initial. Point a little volume here around like 750, 752, and then yeah, I'd watch out for like 728 if you guys are holding this still. Web nomads, can you tell me more about VIP membership? Yeah, VIP membership, I would say VIP membership, the main benefit of it is that you're gonna have Discord streaming, so just no delay. I would say that's like the majority of the VIP membership, but other than that, like you'll be like first in line to like get questions answered. I made like 10 videos on market structure and price action and my trading models, but it's the videos on market structure and price action, they're not comprehensive. I think there are plenty of good comprehensive guides online, so I just went over the core stuff for market structure and price action, and then went over some little bit more advanced things that I specifically use in my strategy. So it's just like relevant stuff. I didn't want to like flood you guys with like a bunch of like, you know, random information. And if you are more of a beginner, I think there's plenty of better guides online rather than something I'm gonna make. So I didn't see it necessary for me to like go through and do like a whole comprehensive market structure and price action, you know, like course. You know, I don't really want to like sell a course. That's not really what I want to do. So I just went over the core basics because it's just what you need to know. And then the main things you need to know to trade my strategy. So the information, the videos are very succinct, and they should be pretty easy to digest as well. And another perk of the VIP membership is that, you know, any videos, because I do trade price action, right? Which means like, just say I get a setup, right? But price action is telling me that this setup is not gonna be valid anymore. I'll post those kind of examples as we get more of those examples on stream, I'll just clip it and put those examples on the membership channels on Discord. And kind of when we go over those examples with the mentors or the mentees, I'll post like the mentorship videos on the membership channels as well. So that's pretty much what all the VIP membership is going to be. You know, Discord streams, and then access to a little bit of how I trade. What made me trigger the short? Yeah, we weren't able to close above that, and then we're getting obvious rejection off the key level, right? And this is supply buildup. This is called last point of supply in Wyckoff theory. And Wyckoff is a little bit more for like higher time frame theory, but I think it applies pretty well to lower time frames as well. It's very obvious to spot some points of supply. Bullish supply looks like that, you know. Bearish supply looks like that. It's just buyers and sellers weakening, and it's just kind of how it's visualized on the charts. So when you get supply like this, yeah, I like to short it. Hashim trades, not trades, man. How long you been trading? I've been trading for like 8 years. Going on 9. I thought I was 7 going on 8, but I'm 8 going on 9 years now. So I'm almost at that decade mark. Me, it's mitigation and more. Yeah, dude, everyone trades different. I think there's valid reasons for everyone's strategy to work. An edge is an edge, but the edge is the least important part of trading, so don't overthink it. Like, you caught that short griff? Nice, let's go. Yeah, we're getting rejected off value, so we can't really show value on the top step chart, but this is like clear value acceptance. I kind of want to short this too if it wasn't so close to market open. Yeah, I would check VWAP for bounce here, end of value. Yeah, this is like, we're obviously like, when I say we're accepting into value, right? That's like we're obviously accepting into value. Like we're auctioning within. So as long as we're still auctioning within value, I see this going down at least till VWAP, which is now it's at 724. So if you guys are still in the short, you know, I'd still be holding this. Nice, Griff. Still in from 802. Nice, good stuff. Honestly, bro, if you're in from 802, you might be able to, like, if we're absolutely dumping, you might be in at the very top. I don't know how many micros are in, but it might be worth like holding at least, like, honestly at the very least like 1 micro down to like maybe 568, bro. I'm gonna be honest. So we're right at that 25-ish mark that I said. You can see a little bit of resistance here as well. It's just high volume nodes, right? So how I'm seeing that is, I see a little base down here. This is actually what we're looking at pre-market. Oh, actually no, it's not that. I was looking at this pre-market. That base here. But also because this is just high volume here. So wherever there's high volume, you're gonna see some sort of resistance. I don't know if it's gonna hold here, but yeah. Yeah, good stuff, Griff. 4 micros, or four micros. Usually I trade minis by loss yesterday. I want to keep risk low. That's fair, dude. Yeah, dude. I think that's completely valid. When you have a bad trading day, Reducing size is good. I don't know if you guys saw my video, but it's a lesson from The Biggest Loser Wins. He talks about how, you know, Tom Hugard, if you start trading with size before you're ready, it's really going to amplify all the flaws you have in trading. Whether it's your methodology, whether it's your psychology, whatever it is, whatever your flaws are, if you start to increase your size, it's going to absolutely just like amplify those flaws. So you'll end up like burning accounts a lot faster, but I guess at the same time, it'll help you pinpoint what your flaws are, right? Congrats on the XP accounts. Thank you. Thank you. I might grab another combine and actually trade it with this. Or, I don't know, maybe we'll trade XFAs for AM session and then switch to combine, and then my Tradeify evals for PM session. Yeah, we're right down to VWAP, guys. Let me show you guys again. Right down to VWAP. This would have been TP2 for me on this trade. If I was holding this like during market session, yeah, value area high would have been TP1, TP2, TP3. Yeah, and no, I was gonna say I might have added to this, but I don't think I would have added to that. And we're bullish. I was bullish, but now I'm bearish. Yo, Griff the Goat is printing right now. Damn, bro. You're still holding your micros? What a trade. How many points is that? 100 points? Good stuff, bro. How much profit are you? Let's go, dude. Master trade. Good stuff, man. I don't really like to hold my trades pre-market unless it's unless this is looking really good. Honestly, this was looking not too bad, but probably should have held on to this too. Yeah, when I was backtesting Q, a lot of my really good entries for like big trades, they entered around like 9.25 to like 9.35. It was at like that early market entry that really led to like big wins. But this was a little too early, like 9.07. We're right at range highs, but I don't think this holds. It looks like distribution's bearish, right? I might actually try to short this. What time is it? 9:25. Oh man, I want to short it here. I want to, but I think I'm just gonna chill and kind of wait for market open. Did you take the NFP trade on evals? No, I didn't take the NFP trade. It was like a few points shy of my entry, so. Do you mark out key levels on a certain time frame, or do you mark them on a high, lows, or mark the highs and lows only? So key levels, the higher the time frame, the more confident they're going to be. The more touches they have on a higher time frame, the more confident they're going to be. The more that these key levels can't be broken on a higher time frame, the more confident they're going to be. So a higher time frame will always be king. But doesn't mean I won't mark out lower time frame levels, right? So like, I'd mark that out. See if we get that tested, right? Ah man, dude, I want to short that. This is bearish. This is our V-shaped distribution. We're bearish. If we break this, we're gonna be bullish, right? And we're gonna be very bullish if we break that. We might even come back to take a lot of the highs that we tested, so. But I don't know, distribution is very bearish. But on market open, if we just get like one bull candle, then you know, trade's completely validated. So I'm just waiting for market open. Hey Paolo, good morning, man. Yo, Paolo's been printing with us. Max payouts, yo, let's go. Yeah, we're trading XFAs today for AM session. Then we're gonna go back to evals. We're at like 4, 5, 6. We're at 6 total funded accounts, but we're just trading 3 right now. Trading our 3 XFAs. I want to get to like at least 10 before we actually like start trading them. So. Good morning, it's Curse Muya. Good morning. Good morning, Moby. You enter short, nice. Yeah, a lot of our, or not, I don't know if a lot, but some of our Discord members are from up here, and from up here. We call this trade. Honestly, ultimate target's like 670, maybe even a little bit lower. So, Griff in our VIP chats, he's already in for like 100 points. Good stuff, bro. Yeah, so this is bearish distribution, right? We talk about this all the time on our channel. Should have taken it. I have another free 20, 30 points. Okay, 2 minutes till market open. Yeah, I just be careful, Griff, in your position. I do think this is gonna go lower, but you know, market open can really change the overall direction of the market. So definitely protect your position. With that said, though, I do think we're down for the day. 1 minute till market open. I kind of want to try to short here, guys. This is gonna be super low risk. If our volatility is a little low and we just dump on market open, this is like low risk, high reward. I'm in 1 mini, down to 597. Which is range low. I think ideally that'll be the ultimate target, but we can go all the way down to like, I mean, like 677 would be like my first target up here. It's not too much lower. That's like lower value area, so, yeah. All right, market open. Let's see if we get a dump. There it is. Bring your risk down a bit. For value area low. If we start getting price acceptance, I'm gonna add to this. we're starting getting acceptance. Yeah, I added a mini. I'm gonna put stop above range high. $653. TP1. Ooh, I don't like how we're hanging out around value area low like that. I might look to... Actually, why did I do that? No, we're getting acceptance. Alright, there you go. TP1. Bring my stop down a little bit. We are in price discovery. So I do think this can go lower. Unless we start auctioning back in value. Another eval pass, let's go. Good stuff, man. Yo, Griff, are you printing, bro? You closed 2 micros, let's go. Good stuff. Yeah, not a bad area to start taking some TPs. I'm not liking so much the PA, how it's hanging out here for so long. We're outside of value, and once we're outside of value, I kind of want to see this just rocket down. Otherwise, I think we might be getting accepted back into value. I'm gonna close this out. Yeah, okay, yeah. We're starting to auction back in value, so I kind of want to be out of this. With that said, this could go lower, but I want to see us start auctioning back outside of value for me to get back in. To profits, let's go, dude. Good stuff. I do think this is lower, but maybe short this back at range highs, right? We have our distribution again. I probably only go long if we break this. Otherwise, I'm gonna try to maybe even short this again. I'm gonna short it here. That's looking really weak. There it is. Can I get another mini in? Let's see if we can take this on a range lows. Already swiped that. I'm probably gonna take one off at the slope if you can get it. It's a 5-minute close. I still think we're fairly bearish. It's a little bit more push up than I wanted to see. We're back in value. Damn, yeah. F, dude. Damn. All right. Well, we'll take longs if you can break this level. Otherwise, I think we're still bearish. So maybe my short entry was a little too early. How many points is this? 20 points. I'm gonna try shorting it again. Damn, bro, no way. I'm getting absolutely destroyed on this. Alright, I think we're bullish here. We have to take this high though, but if we take this high, then I'm gonna look for a long. We gotta break. I think that looks strong enough to break, to be honest. I'm gonna go long. I'm gonna put risk at like 400 bucks. I'm only in one. About like a 15-point stop. $758 is honestly might be as far as I want to take this long. Oh, you can't hear me in the Discord? Oh, interesting. Can you guys... I can try restarting it. Hold on. Whoops. There it goes, guys. TP1 done. There it is, guys. Oof, we're above value now. Dang, I should have held this. I was still pretty bearish, but that was a big move. I think we have momentum for the day, guys. Might be up for the day. Passed another account with you. Let's go, Paolo. Good stuff, man. Unbelievable how I can be profitable. What does that mean, bro? I am unbelievable. Thank you. Yeah, I really got chopped up down here. I was fairly bearish. It looked like we were auctioning outside of value, so a little unlucky, but we're still in the green. I should have been in 1 minis down here, but I tried to do 2. I'm gonna short this. This is like it's building a supply. We're auctioning back in value again. We're gonna take it down to this base, but honestly, bro, I like kind of want to hold this one. I'm in only 1 mini, so I'm probably gonna just take profits here. But if I was in like micros or multiple minis, I might try to hold this a little lower. unless that wants to go up. That looks a little bullish. We're back outside of value. Might exit this, guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out. It looked a little too strong. I wanted to stay within value, but it just put in a big bull candle back outside of value. Interesting. Maybe it was down. Unfortunate. It would have stopped me out anyways, right? I'm gonna stop here. Yeah, I can't really tell. We're auctioning back in value again, but it like yoinked me last time, so. Like 15 minutes, it's undecided candle. 5 minute looks a little bullish, but I would say overall I'm bearish. Bro, I need to be watching ES. Where are you? What is ES doing? ES is looking bearish? Bullish? Bearish. Bullish. Okay. The hourly on ES looks really bullish. When I say outside of value, what I mean? It's just outside of value area. Whatever the market's been trading at the most throughout the Globex section. Globex session. Which is it's just valued anchored to market open at like 6 p.m. Eastern. I'm in short. I want to try to move my stop down as soon as possible. ES is getting accepted within value. Ooh, what does that push up? Yeah, ES is getting accepted within value, so I want to see this drop a bit. I don't want to short this, honestly, too low. I was wanting to go at least to VWAP. Now it's looking bullish again. 722. Oh, dude, that's like my target. Let's see, get downrange highs. Dude, yeah, NQ is looking a lot stronger. I saw that dump coming on ES. Down to like 974, and I thought NQ would kind of follow it a little bit, but NQ is looking a lot stronger. Yeah, we didn't really get that follow through. A little unfortunate. kind of hovering to flatten. I might get out of this. I'm watching ES right now. If ES continues to look weak, I'll hold it. But if ES like starts to put in some stronger candles, I'm gonna hop out of this trade. Oh yeah, I'm out. I don't think it's worth holding that. Unfortunate. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, I was trying to trade the breakout out of this, but it's not wanting to break out. I don't know, we might finally have it. You were 1,700 in profit. What's the reason for you to continue to not lock out or stop taking all that money? Well, it's just your edge, man. Like, yeah, like I had 1,700, but I lost it. But over the long run, I'm gonna get it back. So it's not a. You can't like think about your profits for the day, you know, your P&L. You just gotta focus on the process, and the money's gonna follow. Just keep trading. I mean, if you're burnt out, that's different. I wouldn't say I'm really burnt out right now. You know, if your decision making is getting poor, then you can stop. But it's the process, right? It's not your money. Like, I think once I start like either tilting or just like start making like really poor trade decisions, then yeah, valid. All right, there it is. That's the break I was looking for. They didn't really give me an entry in. I'm gonna enter this, guys. Let's see if we can hold range highs. I wanna see us push down our range lows. This might stop me out. No, you son of a... Bro. Why is it not wanting to go below? My entries are awful, dude. They're just not breaking through. Alright, what does this session look like so far? What was market open? Let's mark out the orb. I think today might be a little choppy. I was hoping for like a trend day today, but... 45, 45. So probably gonna be this. So that's our orb. Looks like. I'm gonna try shorting this. NQ couldn't even close above on the 1. Couldn't close above on the 5, 15, 1, hour, 30 minute. Couldn't close. ES is breaking VWAP. I want to see 965 on ES. That needs to break. ES is being stubborn right now. There it is. Alright, we need to lose range highs. I think we'll lose it. ES is looking really weak. But not in Q. Bro, what is that move, bro? Man. Yeah, I want to see us lose range high, but we're like holding it for some reason, even though we're auctioning below VWAP. I don't know. I can't really tell where this market is going. Oh, tariff decision in 7 minutes? Oh, I didn't know that. Do we have more news? I thought NFP was all we had today. Let me check. Do we have news today? Oh, yes. I see. We have more red folder news. I see. Yeah, I didn't realize. Oops. That cost me money. Mistakes made, guys. Might be. Okay. I guess we'll chill then until news. Yeah. Yeah, this is like a really good setup of ours, and it just didn't work, so market's just a little choppy today. Right, there's no follow through with these moves, so there's no follow through. There's no follow through. It's just a little choppy, so I think we gotta be a little patient. Wait for news, or just scalp out your positions. Try not to hold anything too long. Can you guys hear me in the Discord? No? Now that I restarted it? It's alright. Okay, sorry. I got a little preoccupied. I couldn't test it. You good? Alright, cool. Bro, is that the dump? Looking for it all day? It is not. It just pump right back up. That's crazy, bro. I should just be scalping one mini here. Alright. I gotta chill. 3 minutes. Price is just coiling. I don't know which way we're gonna break, but we'll break one way or another. I still think we're down, but I don't know, we'll see. The higher time frame is looking pretty bullish, right? But I think we can still close bearish. We still got time. Nah, bro, like I'm so short on this. I think if red folder starts taking it down, I'm gonna short it. But if it starts going up, then I'm gonna just kind of see what it wants to do. Bro, I give you free singles, you even tell me thank you? Oh. Well, you didn't tell me thank you. He didn't ask for it, why are you demanding a thank you? Discord refuses to add my phone number to access your content in the VIP. I'm not sure, man. How many points from this high? 20? Damn, dude. Alright, well that's news. I'm gonna try to short here. Keep my stop above the EMAs. Oops. All right, let's see if we can get some breakage this time. Please, market, I'm begging you, just follow through. Holy, NQ is stubborn, bro. Bro, it's actually stubborn as shit. It's actually stubborn, bro. What the heck? Dude, alright. We're just not breaking range. It's not happening today. That's crazy, bro. We just can't break it. I think how many times did I try to trade that break? Like 1, 2, I think I trade all 3 or all 4. Don't get tilted, JMK. Yeah, good call. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the slight tilt now, so let's chill. We'll take it slow. Yeah, I don't know. I want this to break, but obviously it's not breaking. So, I don't know. Until we get a convincing closure underneath this, I guess we're just gonna use it as support. ES is breaking. Bro, do I try this? Alright, one last time, guys. We can't not take our setup. I'll just be more cautious here. I was adding on the break here. But I will only add it if we actually convincingly break it. Break, bro, break. There it is. Ah, it took long enough. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I take this down to range lows. ES and price discovery, NQ and price discovery. These are good breaks out of value. You can see a little retrace here, you know, some volume here, but I think we're still down. I'm gonna get another con in. I like that. ES looks like it's about to take a fat dump here. I might look to take one off bottom of orb. Price dumping like crazy. Dude, yeah, this is what I was looking for the whole time. All right, bring my stop down. That's a good break below orb. Let's go, guys. Oh, how we've been waiting for this. Holy crap, we've been waiting for this, bro. We're still like 40 points away from the range lows. Kind of looking to add into this. If we can maybe start testing the orb again. Alright, one more contract in. Ooh. Interesting. That still looks like bearish distribution. Oh man, I was not expecting that though. That was a pretty big candle. I want to see that dump now. I'm on flatten right now. This needs to dump now. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. We don't take range lows. Do we wipe a low somewhere? Damn. We took this low. Unfortunate, guys. I mismanaged that. Yeah, I should take more profits, but I added to this. I was fairly confident this was going down. We're waiting for that break all day too. I'm trying to see if there's some level that we couldn't break. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, we took some profits on it. We didn't really lose anything on it, so. Unfortunate. We made 900 on that. Mismanaged trade. It happens. Price took Asia low? I see. I see. I was still expecting us to come down to test range lows, but I guess not. That man's in timeout. Asia lows while ES swept London lows. I see. I see, bro. Unlucky. Wanna move. Another 100 points up. Unfortunate. This should actually have been a long trigger right here. I wasn't paying attention. Damn. You love how the market's moving today? Me too. I don't like how it edged me here a few times, but definitely this break was what I was looking for. But I definitely mismanaged this trade. I thought off that really bullish or bearish break of the orb that we would see more downside. At least the range lows, right? That's where I had like my full TP. Even if this was gonna close lower, I thought I was being fairly conservative there, but yeah, I didn't mark out Asia lows and London lows today. That was my mistake. You followed your edge, bro. That's all that matters. That's true, dude. That's absolutely true. Dang, US looks strong. Bro, look at that. Look at that bottom wick on the hourly. Oh, that's crazy. Follow your edge while getting edged. That's funny. Price of the mentorship? The mentorship is gonna be 600. So it's, I just looked up what the average price was, what people were charging. I applied to like 10 mentorships on Instagram. Everyone was asking for like $1,000 to like $2,000. It's wild. But yeah, I just cut mine in half pretty much at like 600. Yeah, $600 to learn the edge is nothing. I agree, dude. This is just like a lifelong skill, bro. Like $600 to like absolutely just learn how to print money is, I don't know. I wish I had that when I was learning. Is that per month or one time? It is per month, but that's only if you want to continue. I think, especially if you've already been trading for a little while, you don't need to do mentorship for longer than a month. So, but for those who want a little bit more help, I just left it as a monthly, so you can continue and just keep your spot in the mentorship, so you don't have to like reapply. 600 is a steal with JMK. I appreciate that, man. Try to sell here. I'm shorting this. Price couldn't close above this, and we have structural break on the 15. If we break bullish here, I'm instantly going long. Yeah, I want to see this break, but this almost looked like supply buildup for a big pop. Yep, that's what I'm saying. If we break, I'm going long. We close above. We did. All right, I'm long, guys. I'm gonna put my stop below the base. This looks like supply buildup. I might try to get one more con in here, but I want to see this pop. I would say at least to this key level, but I think we can... Yeah, I'll probably take it to that key level. I think there's a lot of confluences here. Let's take one off at top of orb. A little retrace, 5-minute close bullish. I want to see it pop. It needs to pop soon. Dang, I do not like it hanging out here. Does that get bought up? Looks like it's getting bought up. ES needs to pop. ES looks like it's about to pop, like, very nicely. Yeah, after we finish trading XFAs today, I'm gonna trade ES later. On my eval. There it is, there's that pop. get one off. Good stuff. Let's get the second one off. Classic edging. There we go. Let her dub. Good stuff, man. Great trade. No, dude, great trade from all of us, bro. That's not just me. You guys are all doing pretty good too. A lot of people in the YouTube chat passing evals too, so let's go. Oh, sorry, Muya. Sorry to hear that, bro. Honestly. No fun, man. Honestly, blowing evals and blowing funded accounts is like one of the worst feelings. But honestly, once you start to just normalize that feeling, dude, it becomes so much better. This week has been torture with this PA. Yeah, PA's been a little rough. I don't know if you've been trading with us, David, but we've been trading the PA pretty well. It's choppy, but the read on the market's been decent. It's just not like fully committing, right? Like we're expecting this break, but it got me like 4 times on the breakout, so. All good, still up 2,600 for the week. Let's go, dude. Massive. Plus 1,200 bucks, V. Let's go, dude. Congrats, man. How do I know it's gonna pump after breaking above? 2 reasons. This is just a price distribution. It's just a pattern, right? How, like any pattern, a head and shoulders, bull flag, right? It's just a distribution pattern. It's how price moves, right? So when I saw supply building up, which is just a pattern that we like to trade. Second thing off of that, another confluence that I had on this trade was, honestly, this should have been our entry right after we broke this, but I wasn't paying attention. But when you break this, when you have bearish distribution and you break, it's really bullish, right? So we're already expecting a very, very bullish move. But on top of that, we had supply building up for a pop. So we just played that pop here up to the next level. And also on top of the supply building up, another setup we like to take is as soon as we have bearishness, right? So we wiped this high, could not close above it. We get a bearish break. But as soon as we get a bearish break, if we get an instant like bullish break, we like to take that as well. Right? It's an instant change in order flow. Like we're going from bearish to bullish just in an instant. So you have a mentorship or a monthly subscription with education? Yeah, we have the monthly subscription, which is $49 a month, which I also cut in half. Other people are doing for $100. I just did it for 50. And yeah, it's like free education. I have like educational stuff in the Discord, and you guys will have like priority access to me. Ask me questions, you know, pretty much 24/7. I'll be answering it. That's a good push. I don't want to get in long. JK, I think I kind of smell a short. How long are they hourly? 26 minutes? JK, it's long. Amazing. Is it available? Yes, you can sign up for free right now. The content will be available probably late this weekend, like Sunday. But you can sign up for free for 7 days. So yeah, if you want to wait for all the content to be out, but if you just want it, access to it now, you can sign up for the free 7 days. I do not, the box 911. I don't use any bookmap or footprint chart. Although I do want to. Probably like my next investment, so. Why was the case at 938, 947 not distribution for a bullish setup? 938? Where's 938? Are you talking about ES? NQ? 938 NQ. Do you mean 838? Oh, just spoke about time. 938. Oh, this move? What are you talking about? This move here? That's a good question. From like why I wanted a short, we're looking for a short here, right? And it almost looks like a bull flag, but what I saw was us testing this key level. Key level couldn't break, and then I just saw like structural break. Like we broke. Was I looking at this 30 seconds or 15? I don't remember what I was looking at here. Actually, were we looking for the short? Oh, we were looking for the short. I don't quite remember. I think I was looking at ES, to be honest, and I think ES was breaking into value, right? So when prices, actually, let me find the ES chart. I'm pretty sure that's what I was looking at here. Oh yeah, NQ and ES. So NQ and ES, value area looked like this. Value area looked like that. So we're just unable to like penetrate through value. And when you get, so that was how long? It was like 10 minutes of just like us rejecting off of value. Every higher time frame was just putting wicks above value, right? So value area actually looks like this, but on a higher time frame, these are all wicks. Right, so since we're just not accepting price above value, I'm expecting this to come down to either VWAP, which was around here, or value area low, which was around here. So once this came down, and then value area is like this, right? We just keep rejecting off value, and this is VWAP, and is VWAP and range high. So I was expecting this to break out, and that's why I wanted to trade that. Value area means just where most of the trading was done. It is simply just where most of the trading volume was taking place. You're welcome. Yeah, if you want to see that a little clearer, I would just get the VWAP setting on TradingView. So if you go on TradingView, this is what I'm talking about. This is on the 15-second chart, right? And we're even putting wicks on the 15. But if you just go to like a higher time frame chart, this is a 15-minute, right? We're just not able to close above value. 5-minute chart, unable to close above value. 3 minutes, unable to close above value. Yeah, we just couldn't close above it. So I was looking for that short, at least down to VWAP, but it came down straight to value. And yeah, that was the short. I didn't expect this push up, right? I wanted this to kind of do that, but it was a little bit more volatile than I wanted it to be. JMK, I might get another max payout with you. Let's go. What the heck, bro? You're kind of goated. I'm gonna play this break. Only issue, I have no levels marked out up here. Let me get to my ES chart. Not you. Alright, ES looks ready to pop. NQ looking a little bit weaker. These would be my targets. These are just highs. There it is. There's the pop. And a pop back down. I'm gonna move my stop up just a little bit. Even if I get stopped out of this, I don't want to risk too much. See a not run to 939. Yeah, I see a run coming here too, but I want to get in on this, but I kind of want to get in on momentum, and we're not quite getting that momentum that I wanted. Might get out of this. Look for a better entry. I'm watching how ES candles are forming. If ES wants to pop here, then it's fine, but I don't think it does. Maybe see a little bit more of a pullback before we go up. Alright, I'm just gonna hop out of this. I'm gonna fish for a better entry. I'm not really liking that anymore. I'm not quite breaking bearishly, but like if this starts breaking up, I'll re-enter. Like if you start getting this. That was some big moves up, so. Alright, I'll try to short this. Bro, what the heck? Why does it do this? Honestly, I kind of want to take this down to these key levels, but I'm going to take one off here. We don't want to hold too long on shorts with all this bullish momentum, so yeah, this might even come and just straight up take me out. There it is. Come on. $796. Draw it out. There we go, 2p1 guys. I want to see this drop to this key level. It's around value as well. 796 is value. Or 87 is value. Oh shoot, that's a little bit higher than I thought. 87. Okay, so we'll probably take full profits here. Oh wait, just kidding. I was looking at ES value as at 87. 794. This is where NQ value is. I want to see a test value, so I'm actually gonna hold it down here. So maybe key level. Guys, actually thinking about it, probably key level is gonna be a little better here, but I think we could see value, which is at 797. But I'm gonna try to play a little safe and take profits at this key level. There it is. Boom. It's all trade. 10K for 2 accounts today. Let's go, dude. Good stuff, man. Ate another dub. You guys understood why we took this trade, right? We tapped into like a macro base. We couldn't clear this level. We broke structurally. We enter on the base. We write it to other key levels, right? Bro's the market maker? Dude, no, dude. Every time I'm on stream, they're like going out, gunning after my stops. I swear. Nice, good stuff, dude. I'm short. That is excellent PA. We're right at value, but ES is like getting accepted into value. Let's bring this down. Probably take one off here if we hit this again. $760. $740. There you go. TP1 done. 740 is my next target. It's VWAP. I don't know if we'll reach it, to be honest. Maybe 760 would be another decent target. There it is. That's a good little drop. I'm gonna drop my stop break even off that. That wick's a little concerning, but P is looking weak. ES is looking a little stronger. I might close this. My finger's on the flatten, so. Okay, that's some good movement. Yeah. I'm gonna close this. ES is at VWAP, so I think it's pushing up, and Q is not wanting to go back down. A little indecisive here. I don't want to be holding a position so close with my stop so tight. So I'd rather just take it off break even or like slightly in profit. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what it's going to do. Like, ES is controlling the markets right now, right? And look at ES on the hourly. Like, ES can't make up its mind, so I can't make up my mind. Look at NQ. Oh, that's not NQ. Yeah, NQ is pretty doji too. Just little, bigger body. I'm gonna try long here. It looks like we're holding, it looks like ES is holding VWAP. ES is breaking structure to the upside. NQ is about to break back into price discovery. I think this is a pretty low risk, high reward trade, so Because if we do break bullish, like these are our targets way up here. ES higher time frame is looking bullish. Like 4 hour looks bullish, 3 hour or 30 minute looks good, 15 minute looks good. So I think this is decent to try. With that said, if we get a bearish break here, I'm instantly gonna just exit this. So. Ooh, that is looking a little bearish. All right, there's your bearish break, and you go short off that. I'm in 2 cons, stop above key level. I want to take ES down, or NQ down to 740. Let's see if we can get 740. Where's range high? 966. 700. Honestly, value area low is like near range high. I'm gonna try to take this down to value area, but I'm gonna take off one at 740, which is VWAP. Assuming this breaks. Okay. All right, well, it doesn't break, so. Interesting. So if ES holds VWAP here, I might be interested in a long, but I still think I'm kind of bearish on NQ. I don't know, for me this almost looks like it's supply building up before a bearish break. I might try the short again, guys. How many points are we for a stop? 10 points? I'm gonna try it. Alright, and instantly get popped. Man. I'm still kind of bearish. We're getting bullish break here, but I am not going to be bullish on NQ until we really cover this key level. It's also value area high, so I think if we break this, I'll look for long. Otherwise, I think like shorts are still in play. Something like that. Oh, what EMAs do you use, Levi? Bro, why is my VWAP so sexy and mine so ugly? Dude, yours looks like slime. Change the color, bro. Alright, that might be my short trigger. We got a structural break here, right? My fill was terrible, but that moved a little faster than I wanted it to. Yeah, I was still pretty short on this, especially off that initial move, but I think this wants to build up before it goes down, so. And I really like this PA, like a good structural break off that key level. And that key level is also value area high, so I think this is pretty solid, looking really bearish. ES looks like it wants to go down, but ES needs to reclaim like below VWAP here, so. I think this is fair game, right? So I'm being a little careful, like kind of how we had this over here earlier. I don't know if you can see that. I don't know if, I think my camera might have been in the way. We had this earlier, so I think something like that is absolutely valid. Might get a little chop, but I am definitely looking to add more into this. Are we breaking? That looks like we're breaking. I'm gonna add. ES is right on VWAP again, finding a little bounce. I think this is fine. I'm wanting this high to be protected, so maybe get something like that, right? New here, no sound? Can you not hear me on YouTube? You guys should be able to hear me on YouTube, right? What is this PA? Unfortunate. I'm leveraged a little hard on this trade. That looked really good. I just hope this is protected here. You're red, but now going to the weekend green with 3K profit. Let's go, dude. Good stuff, man. I think I'm still bearish, but if this doesn't break, I think like this is like a likely scenario too. We're like kind of holding this level decently, so I'm like not liking this position much anymore. I really want to see ES break VWAP, but VWAP just like double bottomed off VWAP right now. Yeah, it's looking a little strong. Oh, unfortunate. All right, stopped out. Yeah, I think this could be a viable scenario. So, yeah, a little unfortunate. I risked a little heavy on that. That looked really good. Is it too late to join your mentorship? I don't think so. Send an email to JMK. Send an email to that email, because we do have a lot of signups, but I don't know if everyone's committed. So, yeah. So I would just sign up, just in case, especially if you're more serious about it. I could always make room. So. Yeah, I do think I end up overtrading during chop, right? I think that's valid, but I don't know. I see setups. I think maybe liquidity might be dying out for my edge to really work as I want. What time is it? It's 11 already. We're gonna go into lunch hour soon. But I don't know. I saw a setup and I wanted to take it. Just because I'm up on money doesn't mean I'm gonna stop, right? The money will come. It's all about the process of trading, so. I think getting too fixated on P&L is definitely not the way to view trading. 370 EMA, even last opening, you could have just kept shorting from 50 points, so it looks for me. 370 EMA? What is 370 EMA? Just literally 370? Oh, interesting. $370 EMA on the 15-second chart. I just did the math. That is the 24 EMA on the 1-minute chart. Guys, I think I want to be in long here. I'm gonna look for a little retrace here and see if I can get in long. There it is. This is initially kind of where I wanted to see some rejection if we were gonna go down. But higher time frame candles are looking really nice. So I kind of might want to go long on this. How many points are we? We're like 20 points from that low. How long did it take me to become profitable? It took me years, man. Many years. Yeah, high time frame is looking good. The 30-minute chart looks great. I do want to try to get in long. I thought we'd get a little bit more of a retrace, but maybe prepare the breakout of this. Alright, I'm in long. Let's see if we can break out. This will be like my ultimate targets up here, but yeah, ES is at resistance, but ES also looks like it's breaking out, so. No breakout? Come on. I'm watching ES to see how it closes. Yeah, ES doesn't look bad. Oh, NQ looks stronger than ES. That's good. We're like breaking above that base. There it is. Get a little pop. Let's get another con in there. I'm gonna set my stop right below where that pop was. We'll see if we can ride this up. If it breaks A67, it will accelerate. Where's A67? Oh, that high? We broke it on a lower time frame. Dang, Palo's a genius, guys. Market's accelerating. Honestly, this was gonna be TP1, but I'm gonna hold 2 contracts here. I think at least this gets taken, so I'm actually gonna take one off here. And if it starts to reverse off this, I'll just close out the second mini. I'll just go break even. At this point, if we get stopped out of this, it's whatever. I think we have so much bullish momentum that I think people are taking profits here, but we're gonna end up breaking this level. Do you use Bookmap JMK? I don't, but I do want to use it. I did, like, right when my first week of starting this YouTube channel, I said once they get monetized and we start making enough to pay for Bookmap, that we'll grab a Bookmap for the channel. So far we made like 15 bucks, so we're a little ways away. Man, the Matrix job has me down, not able to trade this morning. Up 600 so far from pre-market. Oh, good stuff, dude. At least you're up. That's awesome. Not the Matrix job. It always amazes me after even seeing you 2 weeks, how well you adjust, Jay. That's market experience. I would have 100% got chopped fading down to VWAP. Oh, dude. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, you can't have loyalty to the markets, right? The markets are neutral. The markets are going to do what it wants. You have to be in line with the markets. So, like, never get married to a bias. Never get married to your trade. If the market's switching on you, you gotta react. Like, your job is to react. It's not to predict. I think that's where a lot of people get chopped up trading too. Is like you're trying to predict everything, and it's not really about predicting, right? You can make assumptions. Like, technically, you're speculating, right? Yes, you are kind of predicting, but your job is to react to the market, right? You can predict however you want, but if the market's not doing it, you're not going to make any money if it's going against you. Dude, ES looks ready to just like freaking explode. NQ's looking a little weaker. That might come down and take out my stop. My God. Bearish bases. Interesting. ES looked really good to go up. Will it take out my stop break even? It might. I'm gonna hold it. There it is. There's that pop. Yeah, ES looked really good for a pop up. I just need a little retrace. Kind of lucky that it didn't take me out, so. Let's go. They're trying to scare us out of this long? Yeah. Actually. That was spooky. How many points are we from target? 25? Dude, I might be able to sneak in a little mini in here. No, okay. It's not worth it at this point. Not enough points to make the risk worth it. Maybe if you get something like this, I might sneak in a little mini. One little tiny mini in. ES may be running for all-time high. Yeah, you're right. ES might hit it. NQ is still a little ways away. I'm gonna get a 1 mini. Let's risk it. This could backfire on me, but I kind of like the idea of going a little hard here. I'm gonna keep my stop below that actually. I got my finger on the flatten. If this wants to kind of dump on me, I'm just gonna exit in profit. So, but I do want to watch it. I don't really want to move my stop up right now. I want to see ES pop here. ES is struggling on this level. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Dang, we're not gonna pop up to these? Alright, that's looking good. I think we might get the pop here. Come on, buyers. Let's go. I want to see a big candle on NQ here soon. ES is struggling a bit. Ooh. ES is getting sold. I wonder why. Interesting. We're closing bullish, so I want to see a push up here, but I don't. ES is struggling a little bit, and NQ is struggling a little harder than ES is. I'm kind of looking at to close out a little bit here if we don't see a move up soon. I want to see a big green candle on NQ cover up a lot of these highs. Just like this, but let's have this not get sold off. Come on. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Honestly, not the best, but it's not terrible either. Getting rejected at 25,900. Yeah. That is definitely a level we gotta watch out for. Just in terms of PA, it looks like it's about to just pop up. I think ES is holding it back. ES is struggling. Yeah, NQ looks like it's building supply, but ES needs to see some upwards movement here for NQ to see the same. If I don't put a stop, they can't chase it. Are setups different when trading all-time highs for you? Too early into trading to have experienced it myself. Trading all-time high is not too different. You just have less key levels to work off of. So, I mean, if you're at all-time highs, like, it's just better to have a bullish bias, right? But yeah, you just have less key levels to work off of, so it is a little more difficult, but at the same time, your bias is easier to determine just because you're at all-time highs, you know? You're in price discovery, right? Just pop for us. What a struggle, bro. I'm watching it to possibly close out my position. ES is looking a lot weaker than NQ. NQ is holding up a little bit better. I'm getting close to flattening this out. I'm gonna give it a little bit more time. What's up, Atiki? What's up? I have some higher targets, but I just don't know if we're gonna reach it. Really? Alright, we'll close it out at like $50. No. Unfortunate. I thought we'd get a little pop there. Everything looked good for a good push up, but guess not yet. I'm still fishing for longs. I still want these levels taken. So we'll be keeping an eye out. I think right now, probably see a little bit more of a retrace. Oh, is Trump speaking? Do you guys know? Oh, he's been speaking for a while? Oh, I see. we just had some expansion, right? So we're gonna get a little chop. Maybe something like this. I am fishing long, so we will see. Minneapolis Fed president? Okay. I will short this if this breaks on the 1. We cannot break it on the 1. There it is. I'm going long. Stop down below the base. We'll see again if we can get back up. All right, that looks super bearish. Okay, well, do we short that? When you have bullish break and then you get instant bearish break, we short it. If you get the opposite, we go long. Value area high. Oh wait, that's not value area high. Where do I want to take this? That's like value area high. So we'll see if we can take it down there. ES is at value area high. NQ is several points away. Ooh, if ES bounces here, it's a little unlucky. Damn, dude. Yeah, ES found some support at value, so I don't know. Maybe my short entry was just terrible. I tried to trade the breakout, so. Try this again. We'll try one more time. Dude, why does it keep doing that? I do want this base to break. I want this base to be protected. If this breaks, I'll add one here. ES is starting to see some auctioning within value. Our stop's tight. We have like 200 something wrists, so we'll see. Beautiful. Yeah, I think I want to take most of my TP here. Well, that's if we don't get stopped out. I like that. Dude, you gotta be kidding me, man. No follow through on the market. Like, why are we getting retracements like that? Might be long here, guys. Maybe this is the retrace. If you look at 15-minute candle, it still closed bearish on ES, or bullish. It closed bullish on NQ. Kind of want this to retest a little further down. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel comfortable longing it here. I still would want to short it. But we are starting to get a structural break at key level. So I'm kind of watching this. Kind of looks like it wants to hold, right? I'm gonna take a long here. Let's see if this is the full retrace, and let's see if we can get a push up back to these levels. We need to get these candles to start closing pretty bullishly. ES is looking pretty good. NQ's looking a little weaker. Could almost stop a little lower actually. Right there. Ooh. Yeah, this PA is choppy. But we have buy pressure, right? So I think we're on the right side of the market right now, but I think this could always yoink us. Let's go Bears, flush him to the gulag. Yo, we're getting flushed, bro. Holy, almost exited that. Screw the Bears, bro. Wrong team, Lamel. Yeah, these wicks are a little wild, but I mean the wicks are showing that we have buy pressure, so I want to say we're on the right side, but bro, like we need to push soon. We got to get out of here. Holy chop, bro. I'm gonna try to get out of this. I don't like being inside this chop. Holding for just a second because it looks like ES wants to pop. You can do it, yes. You can do it, bro. Pop up for us. Woo! Yeah, EOS looks like it wants to pop. Why is NQ not going? We believe in you, ES. We believe in you. It's teasing us. There it is. Come on. Dude, there's a lot of selling pressure on NQ too. Hey, what are these wicks? ES is closing fairly bullish, but NQ is absolutely struggling, so. Oh shoot, I did not mean to flatten my position. Oh man. I'm gonna try to get back in. One contract. I didn't mean to cancel. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, get back in my second contract. I'm gonna move my stop up. Damn it. Yeah, at least I flattened the green. That's true. I had my finger over the flatten button, but I was not paying attention. I accidentally clicked. Yeah, that trend is forming. There we go. Come on. Let's go, guys. ES is about to pop out. I got another con in. Alright, yes, let's break out. Let's do it. Kind of expecting supply build up here and a pop. Mr. Inu. Yeah, sounds good, man. Cover that business, dog. So JMK, Christmas brings me, so I'm gonna wait till you train the next batch. I'm gonna join one for $50 one. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do we get Discord access? Levi, so right now for the membership, I have it for 2 Discord access a week, but I'm probably gonna change it to all 5. So yeah, you'll get Discord access on the membership, and then yeah, if you want to join the mentorship on the next batch, absolutely feel free to, man. But if you like the YouTube, if the YouTube is fine, you know, YouTube is plenty as well, so. Let's go. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's go. Bang, call that. Nice. Good stuff, Paolo. Hey Christian, I am on Discord streaming. If you're signed up for the VIP mentorship or VIP membership, you should have access to the stream. Let's do this, and then come back down. I think this base is actually a reasonable target for today. I'm watching ES. I think ES has room. So if NQ wants to follow, I think this is a reasonable target to reach for the end of the day. But I'm gonna take off most of my position on these sides. What con size do I recommend for 50K accounts? Like 1 to 3 minis, or 1 to 3 micros. Sorry. And I would like at max trade 10 micros. But that's like you're building up your position. Like your position's already in profit and you're adding micros. I would probably go up to like 10 micros, but realistically my trades would probably be on average like 3 micros if I was trading at 50K. Less than 10 points right from all-time high. ES, yeah, I know, that's insane, bro. Alright, TP1 done, guys. Let's go. He doesn't care about that level. We're going for the next one. You had 1 in 4 micros, 500 pass. Good stuff, full loss. Yeah. Honestly, 1 in 4 micros is good for 50K. Thank you, man. I like your method, learning a lot every day, improving my system. I appreciate your way of teaching. Peace. Yeah, absolutely, Martin. That's what I'm here for, man. Yeah, I'm glad you're learning. I'm glad you're improving. Yeah, dude. Congrats. Love the recovery, man. Absolutely, dude. You just gotta trust your system. Like, drawdowns happen, right? Drawdowns will happen. You'll blow accounts. It's all normal. It's all part of the game. But as long as you're focused on the process, you'll get payouts. You'll be profitable. Like if you're not even trading props, like you'll be profitable. Just trade your system. Like I want to look at the drawdown too much. I want to look at your P&L too much. Yeah. Trade how you trade, man, and just keep on getting better. Keep on managing your risk better. Sharpen your edge, and stay consistent. $7,006. What the heck? What happened to my charts? Oh, there we go. Did I press something on TradingView and all my charts disappeared? Oh, that was confusing. All right, ES is edging that all-time high right now. Just hit TP, my call here, plus 3,900 on my funded. Bro, Griff, let's go, dude. Congrats, man. How long did it take me to be profitable? It took me years. I want to say like 4 years. It's a little gray, right? But I want to say it took me around that time. To see like a consistent like 6 months, it took me around that time. I don't know. To answer your question, Hux. I do think we're gonna pop up to this level, which is why I haven't just marketed out yet. But I am getting fairly close to marketing out. Like, I think this is viable, right? Yeah, we just got a lot of sell pressure on, especially on ES, so. Website is cool, thanks man. Jay, in those 4 years, I'm sure you must have had payouts here and there. How important was trade management to the road towards consistency? Very important. Trade management, risk management. Risk management is in play with trade management, right? Very, very important. Alright guys, it's lunch hour. It's hourly candle close. $7,006. Interesting. Kind of looking at closing this out. Wondering if that's the dip we needed to go back up. I'm gonna get my limit back in. What buffer size do you recommend before taking a payout? I would say at least whatever the default drawdown is on the account. So like if you're on a 50K and you want to take like a 2K payout, I would at least have like 2K left over as a buffer. Can you expand on that, please? When you have a moment, how did you change your trade management or risk management? I'm on lunch with Baldies. They said it's Friday. I think managing your trade definitely comes with experience. Yeah, like for example, like this trade, right? We added one contract here, had a stop, and then we didn't add until we got here, right? And it's kind of after we have like confirmation that your play is working out. And once you're like fairly confident and you have the experience of like, hey, yeah, this setup works like X amount of times, you know, the risk reward of adding to this trade is a lot higher than possibly losing the trade and losing a little bit more. So I would definitely try to like I don't know if this is where like mechanicalize it. Definitely if you're adding your risk system, if it's more mechanical, the better. Mine's a little discretionary, but it's mechanical based on I'm waiting for new breaks of structure, new lows to be formed. Let's go, TPUD2 done. Good stuff. Just deal. That's part of trading, man. Yeah, you'll go and draw down. You'll go break even a lot, but just stay consistent and you'll take those payouts. Levi said, "You really showed me how to utilize EMAs." Thank you, bro. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Alright, ES is at new all-time highs. 700 away from passing my eval and lucid. Good stuff, man. Ladarius. Yeah, congratulations, dude. Huge milestone. Combines, I would trade combines the same. I wouldn't really trade combines any differently. In terms of risk, like usually I'm okay with like doubling my risk on a combine, but that doesn't mean I will, right? For example, if I'm risking like 500 on an XFA per trade, like I may risk 1,000 on a combine, but it doesn't mean that I always will, because some of the trades I take, you know, the RR is good enough where, you know, I don't need the extra risk to hit my target. You enter usually 2 orders? It depends. I'll enter with 1 order, but then if price is moving like sharply in my direction, I'm more than likely to get more size in. I have a job interview at 1 p.m. today. Unfortunately, my TP did not hit this morning. Is that bad luck? It's not bad luck. It's the game, man. Sometimes your TPs won't hit. Good luck on your job interview, though. Gotta make that bread. How do I get more minis in here, guys? I like how ES is moving. 50 minutes, 15. I think we could definitely see a little bit more upside on ES. So I want to try to get a couple more minis in here. NQ 927. Ooh, we're right at a target here actually. 27, 941. Not gonna lie, I don't know what these levels are, but I have them marked out. I think they're just highs. Interesting. Maybe that wasn't the best idea. I didn't see those highs. If yes, continues to stay pretty weak, okay. That's kind of what I was a little afraid of. It's starting to lose that all-time high. So where ES is at now, this is like the last point of defense I wanted to be at. So I'm watching this, flatten this manually. All right, let's just get out. We'll fish for a new long entry. Yeah, maybe going to New York lunch hour, we don't have that volume to push out. So yeah, we had some key levels up here too. I didn't see those. Yeah, with that said, we could be building up supply, all New York lunch and then pop. So I'm gonna be definitely watching this. Yep, 4K on the day, let's go, dude. I am up $100, so. You're doing great. Yeah, good stuff, guys. I might grab a quick bite real quick. I'm gonna leave the stream on, but I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. Hello, hello. I'm back. All right, that might be our entry. This could be good timing. Not quite able to break above. How many points is this? Like 27 points to the bottom of that. Yeah, I'm definitely fishing longs here. I'll fish for longs like down here. Or if we break that, right? Where's the levels I'll be looking at? What did I eat? I had a burrito. A burrito packed with chicken breast. Alright, I'm in. Okay, that's some bullish PA. I want to see this level held. If this starts to get broken, I might fish for another entry down here. So, yeah, I'm watching this right now. We want to stay above this this base here. We can test it, but we don't want to start closing below it. Oh shoot, my bad guys, on Discord, I was muted. Ooh, shoot, I was not watching that. Does that take me out? Oh buddy, that was close. We'll watch. If the one closes beneath, I might exit this. Alright, the 1 minute's looking pretty good. Alright, didn't close below the base. Still gotta be a little careful here. That was a little too close for comfort, honestly. Alright, that's looking good. Can you guys hear me on Discord now? You guys should be able to. We even get on-stream snack breaks. Yeah, maybe I should do like on stream eating. Do some mukbang. Be a variety streamer. What do you guys think? All right, we'll do that next. We'll go full mukbang next time. I'm out. I'm gonna wait for this. I think this wants to range. ES definitely wants to push out. But I'm gonna see if I can get in a little lower. I'm still fishing longs, guys. I think it's really hard to be short here, in my opinion. Yeah, the 5.15 an hour. Yeah, I was looking at those. That's why I want to stay bullish. The hourly did close, right? 30 minutes ago. The 30-minute just closed. Yeah, I think we're still bullish. I think we can get a little more retrace though. So it's better to be safe than sorry up here. We're gonna get some chop. So. I wonder if that was it. Let's try it. Can't guarantee, but that looks strong. $325 risk. I think we get one more contract in there actually. And keep our risk relatively tight. How many points is that? We're actually not even that far away. 40 points? There it is. ES is popping. ES has a pretty big resistance coming up. I'm gonna see how ES reacts, and if it's pretty bearish, I will look to close out my NQ position. $926, yeah, I agree, man. Where is that? 926? Yeah, around this level. I would say more like 921 is holding really well. I don't know. 1 minute looks good. 5 minute looks good. 15 looks okay. 15 minute doesn't actually look too great. 1 hour looks great though. On NQ. Interesting. Getting close to closing this. I don't know if this will hold. There it is. There's some good movement. I might take a short scalp here.
ES is at a pretty big resistance right now. It's not too far away from it, but I think it could pop up to it and see some sort of retrace. So I'm gonna take off most of my position here, if we can get this level even. He is looking weak. I think people are selling off a little early before the resistance. Yeah, we going down? Yeah, I have a feeling we might be going down, so I'm not opposed to that idea. Alright, let's get out. Let's get out, and then we will short this if this closes bearish. And that closed bearish. We'll try short here, guys. I'm gonna put the stop right above that previous high. I think realistically that would be my target. If we want to absolutely dump, we could come down lower, but I think overall momentum is still fairly bullish, so I don't want to be holding my shorts too long. I don't even know if we'll get this, but that's just like kind of my end target. Our risk is really tight, like 5-point stop on 2 minis. You hope for a waterfall? Me too. I don't think we'll get a waterfall. I don't even think we'll get this, to be honest. Let me go back on the chart. I think realistically, we'll probably get something like this if we get it. Yeah, we're still bullish, guys, I think. I might reverse this. I'm keeping my eye on it. ES is looking, it's starting to look fairly bearish, guys. I don't like how we left this up here though. I would like to see this, right? Like overall, we're still bullish, but definitely we're starting to show some bearish signs. I'm gonna set my TP lower, just in case this wants to dump, but I am not too optimistic about it, and I am going to look to probably just take profits manually here, if we don't get stopped out, that is. Get out of this. So NQ on the 15, it's obviously not able to close above some level here, right? It looks like it's this high that we marked out with blue. It's just not able to close below that on a higher time frame. So I mean, when you get that, you usually get bigger drops, but this doesn't mean that it can't come up here, oh yeah, and wick us out and leave a wick and go down. So alrighty. Yeah, honestly, just looking at this, like I really want that taken before we actually see a move down. So I was a little hesitant on this. We only risked like 200 on this, so it's not too bad. Yeah, that looks good to break out. Maybe something like that, right? Let's get in. All right, we finally take that high. That was our initial like TB. Let's get two in. Let's see if we can take this, but I'm watching this level. What is that, 941? Alright, let's see if we can break this. Entering the last 10 minutes of the hourly. Come on. Come on, let's go. I'm moving my stop up. Yeah, maybe we're just unable to break, guys. Yeah, stopped out. Yeah, we just can't break this level on the 15. 5 minutes left on it. Alright, well, I'm back to the sell bias. I'm watching that 15-minute candle to see if it can close above. Are we gonna finally see Sean Diddy Combs candles down a value area high? I hope so. I wish I could. I'd love to be in that short. If we get it. This is looking great for a short right now, but I don't know. This might pop, right? So overall momentum is still up, so I think sellers are having a little bit of trouble. I like those wicks forming on NQ. I like that. I might look short here. Let's try a short, guys. Super low risk, one contract, tight stop. I think there's a equal chance that this could pop, so we're just playing our RR here. Whichever the way this pops will make. I mean, if this pops down, we'll make money. So the RR is pretty good on this trade. Okay, and it stops us out, which is fine. If this closes bullish, we'll actually go instantly long on this. This is one of our setups that we take. Three seconds. Three seconds, and we're long. I want to take it up here, but we might hop out sooner. We'll see. We've got buyers. Six seconds. Insane stuff. I'm bald now. Yeah, no, we're finally closing above that level on the 15. Unless we just get a massive like down candle. Wouldn't put it past us, but that's what it would take for us to be bearish. Yeah, NQ looks ready to pop, guys. ES looks a little weaker, but NQ is looking good. 8, 7. Man, dude, we just can't close above. Gonna take me out. Crazy stuff, man. Yeah, the 15-minute could not close above the level either. I'm gonna sell. This could be it. The 5-minute had no closes above for the past like almost hour and a half. Same with the 15. Yeah, ES is getting like major structural break now. I think this is the drop. There's that 1-minute break. 30-second already broke. Get a second con in. Let's see if we get that Diddy candle, bro. Trying to see where my targets would be. 850. 865. Around this base. This is me target, my first target. All right, a small little yoink, a giant little yoink. I don't even know what to call that. I think we're still bearish. Get sold off. Perfect, bro. I'm gonna get my third contract in, move my stop down. That's what you want to see. All right, boys. Now we pray. What is my low target here? Around 800. Damn, I don't think we'll get down there, but like 800 would be my low target. Oh, it's right at that key level too. We'll move it down, but we're gonna be taking profits. Slow. Assuming we don't get stopped out, this will be my TP1 at 66. Oh, wait, 66. 66 is VA, maybe on this low. So yeah, maybe 72. I want to wipe this low for my first target. Alright, the hourly candle just closed a few minutes ago, closed pretty bearish. We're starting to get a shift on the 1 minute on ES. Kind of same with NQ, we need to break this. On the 1 for NQ to break bullshit or bearishly on the 1. You know, unless we unexpectedly get yoinked, this is like looking good. Right, we have all the bearish signs we need. Couldn't break above level. Gotta break a structure. Our EMAs are flipping. Well, that's a 30-second EMAs though. They're flipping. There's a yoink. There's a yoink, bro. I think we're good. I'm a little concerned about my stop, but in terms of the direction, I think we're still bearish. Huh. I think I'm stopped out, guys, and yeah, looks like we are not bearish. We're still holding lows. We're bullish. Unless we can't break that. I might be back in. Alright, this is probably my last attempt on this short. If this doesn't work, then I'm probably just gonna honestly call it for the day. I want this to break. This has to break this on 5. There we go. We're getting some good movement on this. I want to see 2 things. The first thing I want to see is ES get accepted into value first. It's a little closer. Once it gets accepted, I want to see NQ get accepted, and then I want to see a rotate a VWAP. NQ VWAP is around 781, which is like our ultimate target. I'm gonna take off 1 here. I'm gonna set my stop break even here as well. Damn. Dude, this was a hard one to catch, guys, but we caught it. ES is nearing value, so we're gonna see a little chop here. We need to break this bad now. I DCA'd my house. Alright, that looked really bullish, and then that PA off that base looked very bearish. So I'm glad we were able to switch our bias there pretty quickly. I do want this broken now, right? So once we break this, you can test this. And then I think we're good to kind of test this area and test this base. With that said though, value area is at like 860, 870-ish. So that's kind of where I'm taking my first TP, top of value. And then I do want to try to hold 2 contracts through value if I can. Remember, ES needs to get accepted back in. it's like hovering top of value right now. So if ES doesn't get accepted in, I can see us putting in a new low. So I'm watching ES pretty carefully. It looks bearish, but like, dude, NQ is not selling off here. There's gotta be buyers here in this zone. I want to see a sell through here. Like, we could push up, but just price action wise, that looks super weak, right? Alright, yes. You need to lose value. You need to lose it. Come on. There we go. That looks great. Just needed to dump. New music. We need more calming music. No, never mind. I don't like that. Yeah, ES is like fighting against value right now. I don't know if we're yet accepted in, guys. I'm gonna be watching it closely. If ES just looks strong, I'm just gonna close this out. Otherwise, I hope this drops. We're just got an absolute brawl going on right here versus bears and bulls and bears. Look at that chop. The 15 closed bearish on ES. The 15 closed bearish on NQ. Alright, everything's starting to close bearish now. ES is looking stronger. The NQ is still dumping, so this is good. What platform you're trading on? Yeah, I'm trading on Project X. I'm not even trading right now, but I still have your live stream open because your voice is so calm. Podcasting coming. I don't know. I don't even, do you guys know who Randy Baines is? Like, Randy Baines? He's I think he's part of like ASFX, but he asked me to be on his podcast, so I'll be doing that on the 20th. Dude, NQ is hanging out here a little too long for my liking. But that looks weak, right? I think the moment ES shows some weakness, NQ will dump. What are we waiting for? Okay, we get a little weakness in ES. Does NQ follow? Buyers are holding 888. Dang, I'd be very surprised if this went up. market's way too balanced right now. It still looks short, but it still looks short. I'm gonna hold the short, but I don't know. It's been yoinking us all day today, so I'm just gonna keep my stop at break even. It looks like it's falling over. ES is still chilling on value right now. NQ has a few points still value. The NQ just like doesn't want to put in this new low. It really doesn't. But I think if we do, we're gonna squeeze out a lot of longs. We're looking good. ES is distributing bearishly, so if NQ wants to follow, it'll follow. Alright, ES in value. Alright, we're finally auctioning. Alright, if ES stays in value for a little while, I will like this. Otherwise, I might be exiting the position soon. Where is everyone, bro? I need them to dump the market. ES is fighting value right now. Alright, we close it. Yeah, ES rejected value, so I don't know if we wanna go down any further. No, dude, this PA was crazy. What is that? Dude, what's wrong with Tradeify's fills, bro? I'm down 900 on this count. I was copy trading my Tradeify. My Tradeify is down 2,000. I wonder if their commissions are just like way higher. Interesting. Yeah, I think this is a clear signal along, guys. Let me see how the candles are closing. I'm gonna go long. Let's see if we can start breaking. Alright, momentum just died. Took a contract off. Sorry, I look a little weak. There it is. Once we close above this base, I'll add in the contract, but right now, I don't want to add it. Looks like we're getting some supply buildup. ES looks good for a pop here. We're breaking structure on the 5. Looks like we're putting in a new low. Broke above this base, so I'm gonna try to get another contract in. This is realistically probably the target for how much time we have left in the market, but I'm gonna keep my stop up here just in case, my TP. And I want this to go so I can start moving up my stop. There it is. So there's a pop off the supply buildup. Looking good. ES is closing nicely. Alright, this next 5 minutes coming up soon. I might get one more in and one more in. Just a 5-minute close. I'm gonna sell off 2 at 941 and see if I can ride one up to 959. $958. Come on, let's go. TP1 done, guys. ES at resistance again. I'm just gonna set us in profit. If it gets stopped out here, it's kind of whatever. I'm gonna close it out. ES is unable to close above on the 1 minute across this level. I think we have room for up. I think it's worth maybe holding even much higher. But I'm watching ES right now. ES is looking, it's at a resistance, so if it breaks, I'll look to re-enter. Okay, but like, why is my Tradeify account that's been copy trading 900 in drawdown? Like, that's not making any sense. The commissions must be super high on Tradeify. That's insane. That's like an insane amount of commissions. Damn, no wonder Tradeify is profitable, dude. Dude, yeah, I didn't realize how bad that was. It wasn't like that on the evals. The evals are the same, so they probably bumped up the commissions on the funded, so it's harder to get payouts. Sneaky, bro. Hey, ES is breaking out, so I might look for a re-entry into this. $73. I have a level at 72 drawn out. That's gonna be my next target, actually. Same with this target right here, but I do want to see if I can get an entry in. I'm gonna mark it in. So 72 is what I'm aiming for. Can I get a second one in? Which of a profit is that? Okay. That doesn't even seem worth it. Probably shouldn't have added there. 964. $964 is the second deviation. Interesting, but it almost looks like we're going for NQ is high here, right? At 995. Interesting. Maybe it's more worth trying to take it off. This red line is a key level that we can break at 83. And taking one off at this key level that we have marked out. One here and then one here. I think that might be a little better to squeeze some profits, but ES is starting to show a little weakness. So I'm kind of ready to get out of this, guys. Like my hands on the flatten, so. If this doesn't pop above this base here, this black line soon, I'm probably just gonna get out of this. Alright, I'm just gonna get out of this. Woo! Are we dumping? That's a big move, guys. We're breaking structure. I might long here actually. I'm kind of watching. ES is, it like broke above that support and now, or that resistance, now it's like on it. I don't know if it's gonna find it as support or not. So. I think it's losing it. Alright, I'm gonna try a short here. Would be a good target. Honestly, all the way down here. If you can test value again, the 899. This might be a better target. This is a safer target if we're still bullish. Are we holding as support? Yes, might be holding support here. Okay, there's the break. Ooh, come on. All right, ES might be finding support, guys. I'm gonna stay short bias because we have like market structure breaking to the downside, but I don't know if ES is holding this level or not. Okay. ES is starting to break. Come on, let's break. Whoa, what is that? Oh, we're getting so much movement. How many points is this? Like 40 points? Alright, stop taking. Alright, we take it. We get bearish break into bullish break. We take this setup. $972, 976, 79. All right, I think ES is holding. So I think we're gonna see a push up here. NQ is looking stronger than ES, so I think being long on NQ is good right now. I wanna see a big candle. If I see a big candle up to this base, I'd be pretty confident that we hit our target. But if we kind of chug up like this, I don't know if we'll get that, and we just might reject off this base again. What the heck is wrong with ES, bro? All right, last 10 minutes of the hourly candle. Let's see what we get. What pattern are we forming? Well, the setup we took here was when we're bullish, we're in a bullish uptrend, right? And you break bearish, but after you break bearish, you instantly break bullish. We take the bullish break right after in the uptrend. We have stopped right below our key level. But this is just looking weak, bro. looks like bullish continuation. It does, but ES looks very weak right now. That's why I'm a little concerned. I lightened my risk. ES looks like it's about to fall over, so. I'll move my stop up. Honestly, if we break this, I want to be out of here anyway, so. I'm just gonna drop this break even. Like, ES looks like Batman. Look at ES. That's so weak, right? You want to see that coming down. Maybe get the same thing here. So, I don't know if this play is going to work out. Respect for trading that long on stream. Thanks, bro. We're grinding out. I don't have time for breaks. Kind of want to start shorting this. Oh, the NQ is chugging up now. I'm gonna get out of this, guys. I think ES is just looking too weak. If ES pops, I'll look to get back in for like, what, 20 points? But ES is just too weak right now. I can't justify staying inside. Alright, ES is popping now. God damn it. Bro, what? Right when I leave? Alright, well, we'll try to hop back in. I don't want to see us recover this pop. That's where most of the orders should be, so if buyers are adamant, like, I want to see this protected, right? good. So we get one more con in. You're waiting for a breakout? I mean, I would say this is the breakout. Somebody stop right underneath that candle. That looks breakoutish to me. We're closing above levels. $980 is that high. There's a level at 980 and then 997 is the high. 97. So honestly somewhere above there. I'm probably just gonna take profits on 83. Yeah, if buyers really want this, you want this to be protected, so. You're short? I think a short bias is fair here. Yeah, short bias is absolutely fair. If this breaks, I'm short. If it doesn't break, like this is the level to hold, so. All right, and we break. Do we close? Close bearish, I'm in. All right, let's see how far down ES wants to go. I don't even think it's that low. All right, ES looks dumpy. This would be TP1. If we finally want to fall, this would be TP1, but honestly at this time, if we get here, I'm probably just taking full TP. I'll watch this on the 30-second chart. Adam's staying around in longs. Honestly, longs on NQ is fair. I was pretty long biased too, but I don't know. ES is dumping, so I just want to see NQ follow. Yeah, unless this starts breaking structure. Does that count? It might count, guys. Dude, NQ does not want to give lower. Might look to be out. Yeah. That took me out. This PA makes no sense. Yeah, it's a little choppy. Yeah, I don't know. There's something higher that NQ wants, right? Like, there's still buy pressure in the market, so I don't know. It's really hard to be in line with the markets right now. New hourly candle. Well, ES is distributing bearishly, so I'm expecting NQ to also do the same, but NQ just has much more buy pressure, so NQ is just not falling like how ES wants to fall, and every time ES has like a little buy pressure, NQ is just getting a large green candle up, so. It's tough today after Friday after NFP. Most scalpers would have blown an hour ago. You have done phenomenally today. I appreciate that, bro. I'm going to try to offload too at these lows. Write the other contract down to this low here. I think a higher time frame we can still be bullish, so I want to try to get rid of my position sooner rather than later. May look to just flatten this here. ES is seeing a push up now. Okay, I'm just gonna get out, guys. ES is like pushing up now. It's not, the PA is not making any sense to me. At this point, like my edge is not gonna work, so it's just better to be out. It's better to be out and just like start guessing like what it's gonna do, you know? So. Nice, good stuff, dude. 70.5k through 5 accounts, that's insane. Yeah. All right. Small L day, guys. We're down like 600 bucks today. No biggie. No biggie. Yeah, I don't know. The market was just really tough for me to read today. So we net some good trades, but we also took a good amount of L's. So yeah, day's win area is 33%. So yeah, we still win more than we lose, but just not enough. Win rate wasn't enough today, so. Or profit factor, I should say, wasn't enough today. I think it's that one trade that really got me. I think it was it this short? It was one of these shorts. We're up like 3,000 or something, but that yoinked us, so. Tomorrow you'll make 46k as usual. I hope so. Yeah, we'll continue on Monday. We still got more evals to do and stuff, so. Yeah, guys, we're gonna call it here. I have a meeting in about 50 minutes, so I'm gonna go prep. Yeah, have a nice weekend, guys. Yeah, either grind the charts or take your mind off it. Whatever works better for you. Have a good one, guys.